Welcome everyone to Hanover Raceway. It is closing day of the 2020 season. Welcome to everybody with us on track and to those of you watching along, however you're taking in today's action. We thank you for joining us. Mark McKelvey and a dapper Tony Elliott ready for the final day of the season. A very big day here, Tony. We've got 10 races on tap, but of course there's a lot going on, including year-end awards, some special presentations, maybe, first of all, welcome to the final day. Tell us how you're feeling now that we're finally there, and maybe tell us a little bit about what we're going to see here today.
Yeah, it's been a long season, but it went by really quickly. 15 race dates, over one per week. Definitely seemed to kind of stretch out the summer for sure, but it was a great time. We've had a great year, and we're excited to kind of end things with a bang. And like Mark mentioned, we got year-end awards here this afternoon, so we're going to recognize all of our top talents here at Hanover Raceway, so we're excited for that. And we also have a $300 Survivor Challenge up for grabs. So I certainly put my I guess not really a ticket, but more of my thoughts into the format there. So I'm excited to see if I can take home the $300, and hopefully you put that in as well, and we'll kick that off in race one.
A couple other things to keep in mind coming up later today. Our feature race is the Ethel Fritz Memorial Pace. We also do have the catch driver pick 4 with that guaranteed pool of $2,000. As always, that kicks off in race number 1. But as Tony alluded to, we finally made it to the final day of the season. I shouldn't say finally. I felt it went by pretty quick, Tony, considering the current climate we've been in, and it's been ups and downs across our entire society. But it's been a great season to this point. And to take a look back and to touch on a few key notes that have developed from this 2020 Hanover Raceway season, let's turn things over to the general manager, Steve Fitzsimmons.
Hey everyone, I wanted to take the opportunity just to say thank you to everyone who has supported us this season, watching from home, betting from home, the limited amount of people that we've had here. Certainly want to say thank you as well to all of our horsemen and women who have supported our racetrack with their horse entries and with training and driving here at Hanover Raceway this year. Given everything, it's been a very successful year for us. We're on pace right now, entering today's race card, to have over 90% increase in handle, which is phenomenal, and we can't thank you enough for that. And you know, we've enjoyed bringing you the races, and it's been our pleasure. We've had a lot of fun with it. I know you guys have sent us a lot of positive messages, and you know what, it kept us going. It made us very happy to receive them and to know that you're enjoying our product. So I just wanted to say thank you to you for that, and we're going to have our awards for the season presented throughout today's racing card, so stay tuned for that. And you know, a lot of the winners, they're printed in the program, obviously. There's one reward that still has to be decided, so that'll bring a little bit of drama today. It's going to be an exciting afternoon, and Mark McKelvey and Tony Elliott will take you through the afternoon's race card, and all the best to everyone.
Thank you very much, Steve. And first of all, I just want to take a moment to congratulate Steve, Tony, and the entire crew here at Hanover Raceway on what's been a very successful season to this point. I know we're going to cap things off in style, but of course in this game you can't be afraid to try new things, and I think that has shown real well. A lot of effort put in, and again, I've had a pleasure of being able to come up here a handful of times this season and enjoyed all these visits, and looking forward to wrapping up the season in style, as I mentioned. But Tony, on the final day here, it's a good day to reflect. Maybe touch on a couple of your favorite moments of the season to this point.
Well, our 2 biggest stake races are definitely highlights of the year for me. With the Dream of Glory and the Balance Image Trot, very exciting races. Hot Wheels went off stride in the Dream of Glory, and that was kind of a big surprise to everyone. 1-9 favorite going off stride there. Had plenty of speed, 152. Second place finish in the OSS at Mohawk prior to that, but remember, Titans and Doug McNair get the job done for the connections there. Sean Stacy, the trainer, and then obviously with the Balance Image Trot, Sweet Soul David, a great story behind that. Denny St. Pierre, it was named after his son who passed away a few years back, so it was super emotional victory for that connections, and we were very happy to host that event, and we were great to see that kind of emotion coming out with a big win like that.
There's nothing better than seeing moments like that here at Hanover Raceway, and then being able to track them as they go forward. For example, Sweet Soul David is going to race tonight at Woodbine Mohawk Park in an OSS Gold event, so I would imagine many of our fans here will be rooting him on in that big event coming up later tonight. For myself, though, I think some of my favorite moments this season, I had the great opportunity of calling a Carter Racing here. You guys put on a great show. The other thing, too, is being able to promote the track on social media, and then also being able to introduce new fans, not just new fans to harness racing, but maybe fans from other parts, maybe not here in Canada, but in around North America, who maybe weren't familiar with Hanover Raceway. And that's the beauty of the world we live in 2020, and being able to introduce fans across social media, on whether that's Facebook, Twitter, and kind of engaging them in the product. So that's been a lot of fun to this point. Of course, we have to talk about the dominance that has been Doug McNair this season here at Hanover Raceway. We change in time and being able to race in the afternoons here before heading to Woodbine Mohawk Park. Doug has made the trip up on a weekly basis, and has he ever put on a show for the fans here each and every week, Tony?
Yeah, Doug's been incredible here at Hanover Raceway this season. 37 wins, 163,000 made with another 10 drives here on this afternoon's card. He'll look to tear things up once again with a 5:15 UDRS, which is incredible considering like the amount of times he's driven here. And so we congratulate Doug on a phenomenal season. He's very well deserving of the Driver of the Year title.
Wrapping up today is the Catch Driver Showdown, a very unique driving challenge. Doug is currently in the lead and looks like he is on his way to capturing that title. Quickly, let's touch on today's feature race, Tony. That is race number 7. It is the Ethel Fritz Memorial. This is a group of 8 on the pace that will go forward. Should be a real good showdown in our feature. Tell us where you'll be heading in this one.
I'm going to go the 2 horse in here, Fritz, obviously Ethel Fritz. They're looking to capture the Ethel Fritz Memorial for Dale Fritz's mom, who the race is named after. So I'm going to cheer on the 2 horse in here with Doug McNair. Dale Fritz had a very dynamic duel this season at Hanover Raceway. Dale, who is second in the trainer standing, and obviously, like we touched on, Doug McNair leading the driver standing. So I'm going to go with the 2 horse in here, and I think it'll be a kind of a gate-to-wire victory for that connections.
Well, I'll be chiming in between races. Tony will join me throughout the day as well, and I'll chime in with my thoughts. Hopefully we can pick a few winners along the way, but as we always do on a Saturday afternoon, we kick things off with the Catch Driver Pick 4. And for the final time this season, we're going to hand things over to a couple of our guest handicappers. Garnet Barnsdale and Mike Probozzi are standing by with their thoughts on the Catch Driver Pick 4.
This is Mike Probozzi from NahooPicks.com, bringing you the Catch Driver Pick 4 for Hanover on Saturday, September 19th. Starting in race number 1, we have an hours of 1,000 last 3, and I'm 3 deep to start here. The 2, Summertime Cruising. You go Shepherd, McNair now. Raced okay at Hanover last time from a tough spot. Gets an inside draw and a driver switch. I think that one can be used. The 7, Sunshine in My Pocket. This horse had a rough trip the last 2 times on half-mile tracks, and I think that a better trip now from this outside post. Those were tougher races than this. I think that the drop in class and some early speed from that outside could land this horse a trip. And then the 8, Phone In, you get Thiessen, you get a drop from upper level claimers elsewhere, and a second tier type post. This horse should be able to get away mid pack and tends to come from off the pace. We'll use that one here in the first. Second race is 7, Claimer. And for horses and geldings, we have 4 deep for me here. The 1, Master Smile, has been racing extremely tough here at Hanover last 2. Won at 15-1 from McClure on the outside, and then backed that up with a nice second place finish. Lost to the 2, Talladega Sealster. We'll use that one again. This horse just loves this racetrack. I feel like that those 5 wins this year, put this horse right on the wire again. The 4, Face of War, has a ton of early speed. And, it's capable of getting away from these horses, using that speed, depending on the trip that this horse goes. I would imagine it'll be up close again. And then the 6, Pay Later, the big closer in a race full of speed, always seems to find trouble. Mid-pack post now, we'll probably sit and try to one-punch again. I felt like that this horse was best 4 back. I know that that's kind of a long way to go back, but the lines here fit, and I think that they could upset at a price. The third race is an hours of 4,000, all in on the 1, Lady to Watch. Back-to-back wins here at Hanover in crushing fashion. Gets the rail again. Really should be no problem. The last race is a Fillies and Mares 7, Claimer. 3 deep to finish. Some Beach by the Sea. You get an inside post here shipping in for Gallant, who's very good with these claimers. I feel like this horse should be closer and has a 1 win in the last 2 years, but with McNair now, is going to be a contender. The 2, Miss Twinklings Jones, rough trip last time at Flamborough. Prior to that, the line at Hanover on August 29th. Fitz, that horse won at 1-9 here, and then the 6, Edam's Ellie, is getting checks the last 3 times. Thiessen's in to drive. No wins this year, but did win 3 times last year and could get a trip from off the pace. My ticket's $36. You can catch all my picks on NahooPicks.com.
Gordon Barnesville here with my final catch driver pick 4 ticket of 2020. Just a small ticket today. I got a couple singles to kick it off, starting with number 2, Summertime Cruising in race 1. Summertime Cruising got a rough trip after leaving from a bad post last week, and he still paced home in 29-4. Gets the inside draw. The leading driver could get some McNair magic here, and I'm thinking go right down the road from post 2. Race 2, another Doug McNair driven single coming for me. Number 2, Talladega Sealster. He overpowered many of these last week. Getting a good post draw here. He's kind of tough to go against. And moving over to race 3, I'm too deep. Starting with number 1, Lady to Watch. Probably going to be a big chalk again. She impressed here last week, drawing off to another easy win. But I'm also going to add number 6, Century Havana, who's faced tougher and shown excellent gate speed in many of her races. She looks like the main threat to number 1, Lady to Watch. Finally, the cash leg, race 4. I'm going to go 3 deep, starting with number 1, Some Beach by the Sea. Draws inside, gets the leading driver. A big speed try is probably likely for number 1, Some Beach by the Sea. Number 2, Miss Twinklin's Jones is another who's sure to use her good post position to advantage and leave quickly. And I think Miss Twinklin's Jones is one you need to have on the ticket. She's shown really good gate speed in the past. I think she's going to be up there early and late. And finally, I'm also going to use number 6, Edam's Ellie. I think she's probably a little bit unlucky to still be winless in 2020. I think if there's any battling between the 1, Some Beach by the Sea, and 2, Miss Twinklin's Jones, that Edam's Ellie could be the beneficiary rolling by them late. So that's just a $6 ticket for $1. If you play for 20 cents, it's $1.20. Looks a little bit chalky to me today. Good luck with your tickets, and hopefully see you next year right here giving out tickets for the Catch Driver Pick 4 at Hanover Raceway.
Well, good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to Hanover Raceway, and welcome to those of you joining us from the comfort of your home or wherever you are watching this afternoon. Special welcome to all the horsemen and women, owners, trainers, drivers, and their grooms. Good luck in your races this afternoon. We have several changes on the program today. Track condition is rated as fast, temperature 14 degrees. We have no Jason Ryan and no Bruce Richardson on the program. So in the first race to kick off the guaranteed $2,000 catch driver pick 4, number 4, Kendall Fresco, driver Natasha Day. Number 6, Who's Yo Mama, driver Rob Doyle. Nat Day on 4, Kendall Fresco, Rob Doyle on 6, Who's Yo Mama. Over to this afternoon's second race, driver changes. 1, Master Smile, 2, Ryan Holiday. Number 4, Face of War, Takeoff Nick Stewart. We need a driver for the 4-horse, Face of War. Number 5, Invitation to Dream, make the driver Daryl Thiessen. So race 2, Ryan Holiday on the 1, Master Smile. We need a driver on 4, Face of War. Daryl Thiessen drives 5, Invitation to Dream. Race 3, number 5, EL Lonely Charlie, make the driver Austin Sorey. Austin Sorey will drive 5, EL Lonely Charlie, third race. In the fourth race, driver on number 4, 1 Cent from Heaven, Natasha Day. Number 8, Mark Your Page, driver Nick Stewart. Race 4, Nat Day on the 4, 1 Cent from Heaven, Nick Stewart on the 8, Mark Your Page. This afternoon's fifth race, driver on number 1, Steely Dawn, 2, Daryl Thiessen. Race 5, Daryl Thiessen will drive 1, Steely Dawn. Sixth race, we have an equipment note, number 3, A Speedy Play from Blind to a Peekaboo Bridle. Sixth race, 3, A Speedy Play, Blind to Peekaboo. We have a scratch in race 6, number 5, Stanford Sealster is scratched, vet lame. Race 6, scratch 5, Stanford Sealster, vet lame. 7, EL Vintage Cuda, driver Doug McNair. Doug McNair aboard 7EL Vintage CUDA Race 6. Over to race 7 this afternoon, the Ethel Fritz Memorial Pace. Race 7, driver on 3, Democracy to Daryl Thiessen. Daryl Thiessen aboard 3, Democracy, race 7. Race 8 this afternoon, driver changes. 5, Sports Lingo to Brett McDonald. 6, Back River Duke, driver Ryan Holiday. That's in race 8, the 5, Sports Lingo, Brett McDonald. 6, Back River Duke, Ryan Holiday. In the 9th race, race 9, start of the late double. On number 2, Maiden's Cove, make the driver Natasha Day. 5, Quinn's Frisky Whiskey, driver Nick Stewart. Scratch Vet Sick, number 6, Shark Idea. Scratch 9, Gotta Have Faith. Race 9, Natasha Day on 2, Maiden's Cove. Nick Stewart on 5, Quinn's Frisky Whiskey. Scratching 6, Shark Idea. And scratch the also 9, Gotta Have Faith. And our 10th and final race, race 10, the Tender Pizza Pace of the 2020 season. We have a driver change on 7 Edam's Princess to Doug McNair. Doug McNair on 7 Edam's Princess in race 10. Once again, to recap the changes affecting the first and second, your daily double. Race 1 to kick off the catch driver, pick 4, Nat Day on the 4, Kendall Fresco. Rob Doyle on 6, Who's Yo Mama? Race 2, Master Smile, driver Ryan Holiday. 4, Face of War, we are still awaiting a driver. 5, Invitation to Dream, make it Daryl Thiessen. And as mentioned at the outset by Tony and Mark, and of course General Manager Steve, Hanover Raceway proud to be hosting our 2020 season-ending awards this afternoon. We'll be doing it throughout the program. And certainly to kick off 2020, we'll be doing our top driver, both dash wins and percentage. And that goes to Mr. Doug McNair. He had an outstanding season at Hanover. And we have a little video clip highlighting just a few of Doug's many wins at Hanover in 2020. Frowny's Miracle. McNair tries to close it out. Here comes Blake's chip out of the pocket. Frowny's Miracle. Blake's chip in the outside. Frowny's Miracle. Gate to wire. Up of the stretch, sweet and fast, and can you say 7 for Doug McNair? Sweet and fast and gets the job done. Rewind on the bottom turn. Remember Titans. Awesome Deborah. Field gunner off stride again. Hot Wheels. It's Remember Titans. Awesome Deborah. Remember Titans. Doug McNair. His first driving win in 2008, fast forward 3,550 wins later, over $60 million in purses. The last 9 years, Doug McNair is over $4 million. Horses he's driven with purse earnings. At Hanover Raceway, a 525 universal driver rating this year, 37 wins, 20 more than the nearest competitor, and our very own Tony Elliott in the winner's circle to make the trophy presentation to Doug McNair.
Check.
Congratulations, Doug. Can you run us through a highlight or two from how you felt here at Hanover this summer?
Thanks, Rick. Probably the biggest highlight was the Dream of Glory trot. I've watched every edition of it, so I was happy to be a part of it, and got lucky enough to win it.
Fantastic. And Doug, you mentioned earlier this summer after one of your victories, a bit of a coming home. What's it like driving here at Hanover, and what did you think of the opportunity of the afternoon racing provided?
Yeah, as you can tell, like, my grandma here, and my two aunts. So, I mean, I grew up just 5 minutes up the road from here, so I spent a lot of Saturday nights here, and on the grandstand side, and also the paddock side. So it's just like coming back home. It reminds me of when I was a kid, I guess.
Fantastic, Doug. It was certainly great having you here. Congratulations on an extremely successful season, both here at Hanover and, of course, on the Mohawk circuit. Thanks, Doug.
Guys.
Here's an updated driver at Hanover Raceway in the second race for those wagering on the daily double. Race 2, number 4, Face of War, make the driver Terry Fritz. Race 2, number 4, Face of War, make the driver Terry Fritz. That change affecting the Hanover Raceway pick 4 and your daily double. Race 1, Hanover Raceway, catch driver guaranteed $2,000 pick 4, just a couple of minutes to post time. Pacers are exiting the paddock, post parade shortly. Just a note at Hanover Raceway, we're going to have several more driver changes. As we've just been informed, Nick Stewart has pulled the plug on coming this afternoon. No Nick Stewart. Race 1 to kick off the pick 4. There's one, Betty's Bay, owned by Inglewood Stables. Trainer Mel Giles, driver Ryan Holiday. Summertime Cruising the 2, owned by Steve Taylor. Trainer Pat Shepard, the driver Doug McNair. Lawman Rain 3, owned by Ross and Margie Batten. Trainer driver Ross Batten. Kendall Fresco's the 4, owned by Scott and Kim McNiven and Kelly McNiven. Scott McNiven trains, driver now Natasha Day. Southwind Grizzlies the 5, owned by Antonio and Rocky Tangretta. Trainer Gary Bishop, driver Brett McDonald. Number 6, Who's Yo Mama, owned by Ken Curran. John Curran, trainer. The driver is now Rob Doyle. Seven, Sunshine in My Pocket, owned and trained by Kyle Reibling. The driver, Austin Sorey. 8 is Phone In from the trailing spot. Owner Kyle and Brandon Bossens. Kyle Bossens, the trainer. Their driver is Daryl Thiessen. It's a field of 8 for the first race. Kick off the catch driver, pick 4. You have 2 minutes to post time. Once again here at Hanover, we'll just go through the drivers. Race 2, the 1 Master Smile, Ryan Holiday. 4 Face of War, Terry Fritz. 5 Invitation to Dream, Daryl Thiessen. That's in the second race. And in race 3, on 5, EL Lonely Charlie, driver Austin Sorey. Race 4, number 4, 1 Cent from Heaven, is Natasha Day, and we need a driver on 8, Mark Your Page. Race 4, the 8, Mark Your Page, driver TBA. Race 5, 1 Steely Dawn, driver Daryl Thiessen. We need a driver on 6, Random Miraggio. Race 5, 6, Random Miraggio, driver TBA. Race 6, 3 is Speedy Play, Blind to Peekaboo. Scratch 5, Stanford Sealster. On 7, EL Vintage Cuda, driver Doug McNair. On 8, Happy Royal, driver Austin Sorey. Race 7, 3 Democracy, Daryl Thiessen. 4 Buckshot Austin, we need a driver, TBA. On 7-4, Buckshot Austin. Race 8, 4 Majo Rafiki needs a driver. 5 Sports Lingo, Brett McDonald. 6 Back River Duke, Ryan Holiday. Race 9, 2 Maidens Cove, driver Natasha Day. 5 Quinn's Frisky Whiskey, driver now Ryan Holiday. Scratch the 6, Shark Idea. Scratch 9, Gotta Have Faith. And the 10th and final, 6 Joyful Kate, we need a driver. 10-6, Joyful Kate needs a driver. 7 Edam's Princess will now be George Ketros, and that is a new one. 10-7, Edam's Princess is actually George Ketros. Okay, race 1, start of the catch driver. Pick 4's in behind the gate. Betty's Bay for Ryan Holiday. Summertime Cruisin', Doug McNair. Then Lawman Rain, Ross Batten. Kendall Fresco, Nat Day. Southwind Grizzly, Brett McDonald. Who's Yo Mama? Rob Doyle. Outside, Sunshine in My Pocket. Austin Sorry, Trailer 8, Phone In. Daryl Thiessen, 9-5, favorite on the 2. First race, non-winners of 1,000, last 3. Purse of $3,500. It's race A of the catch driver, pick 4, and post time for the first. Gates into the stretch, and here they come. Hanover Raceway's final race day for 2020. They're up and pacing. Betty's Bay leaves out. Summertime Cruisin'. Up in the center, Southwind Grizzly, 3 across to that first turn. Ryan Holiday, Betty's Bay out after the lead. Summertime Cruisin' will tuck into the pocket. Lawman Rain slips up from 3rd. Southwind Grizzly now 4th. Phone In has come away in 5th. Early 6th, that's Kendall Fresco. From 7th as they move towards the opening quarter, Who's Yo Mama? And Sunshine in My Pocket, the early trailer. 8th, their single file lined up behind Betty's Bay. The opening quarter is up in 29-1. Betty's Bay leads them onto the far turn. Summertime Cruisin' in the pocket. Lawman Rain looks at it from 3rd, continuing 4th. That is Southwind Grizzly. Phone In from 5th and edging to the outside. Kendall Fresco stays in 6th. Then 7th, Sunshine in My Pocket. And Who's Yo Mama as they race by the half. Betty's Bay, Ryan Holiday in control of the early fractions. First up comes Southwind Grizzly, half in a minute flat. Summertime Cruisin' in the pocket, 3rd. Situated 2nd over 4th is Phone In. 5th to Lawman Rain. Racing 6th underway. Sunshine in My Pocket. Then Kendall Fresco. Who's Yo Mama? They're paired up down the back stretch towards 3/4. Betty's Bay under some encouragement. Southwind Grizzly is taking the lead. Locked in. Summertime Cruisin'. Keep your eye on Thiessen and Phone In. They're by 3/4. 130 flat. Far turn taking over Southwind Grizzly. Phone In now 2nd. Betty's Bay from 3rd. Lawman Rain found room 4th. Summertime Cruisin' is run out of real estate 5th. At the top of the lane, it's Southwind Grizzly by 3. Phone In on the outside. Widest of all, Lawman Rain. Southwind Grizzly, Phone In up the inside. Summertime Cruisin'. Southwind Grizzly. Brett McDonald wins the first. 2nd, Summertime Cruisin', looked like Lawman Rain 3rd. Phone In 4th, 2 minutes, 1/5. First race, 5 Southwind Grizzly the winner, 2 Summertime Cruisin' 2nd, 3 Lawman Rain 3rd, and 8 Phone In 4th, 5, 2, 3, 8. Now returning to the Hanover Raceway Winners Circle, first race winner 5, Southwind Grizzly, a 5-year-old gelded son of sports writer. Owned now by Antonio and Ronky Tangretta of Kettleby, Gary Bishop. First start training, Brett McDonald. Makes it a winning effort for Southwind Grizzly. His first in a couple of years, first in 10 this season, the mile 2 minutes and 1/5. Gary Bishop and Brett McDonald team up to capture race 1 in the first leg of the catch driver pick 4. At the mutuals of the first, Southwind Grizzly, 1810, 1020, and 680. 2 Summertime Cruisin', $353. 3 Lawman Rain, $460 to show. 8823 is the 5238 Super, 8823. Your exactor of 5 and 2, $62.30. And a $1 523 Triactor, $183.70. And as we continue with our year-end awards presentations, the Ab Fleischhauer Horse of the Year Award. And that goes to Deputy Seelster, a 3-year-old thinking out loud colt. And we have a highlight of Deputy Seelster's season at Hanover Raceway in 2020. And Deputy Seelster will open up for Lunar Launch is second at the rail. In third, the Rubber Ducky and Bowed Over down the stretch. Deputy Seelster McNair cruising home. Deputy Seelster 5 lengths if they move to the top of the stretch. Alamode Seelster, Shark Idea. Deputy Seelster finds room way out wide. Gotta have faith closing in, but Deputy Seelster cruises to get the job done. Deputy Seelster is owned by Ethel Fritz, Mike Sawyer, Ed Atchison, and BWP Stable. Dale is the trainer. Deputy Seelster with 11 starts, 4 wins, a second, and 2 thirds. He only had 1 start in 2020, not at Hanover Raceway. Congratulations to the Ab Fleischhauer Horse of the Year, Deputy Seelster, presented by Hanover Raceway General Manager Steve Fitzsimmons. There's the rundown. Hanover's first race, 1 Betty's Bay, 5th. Summertime Cruisin' second, 3 Lawman Rain third. Kendo Fresco was 6th, 5 Southwind Grizzly, the race winner. Who's Your Mama 7th, Sunshine on My Pocket was 8th, and 8 Phone In 4th. Top 523, 617, 84. They were to the quarter in 29 and 1. Half in 1 minute, 3/4 in 1:30, and the mile 2 minutes and 1/5. Southwind Grizzly gets the job done in the first. Up next at Hanover, race 2, second race. Driver changes, 1 Master Smile to Ryan Holiday. 4 Face of War, Terry Fritz. 5 Invitation to Dream, Daryl Thiessen. Race 2, 10 minutes to post time.
And we're underway on this Saturday afternoon, an 8-1 upset by Southwind Grizzly in our opener. And I'll take that one. I put them on top, so a nice way to get the day going. For those of you that got in on the catch driver pick 4, hopefully you make it through the first leg. Tony, for example, you hit the all button there, so you were probably pretty happy to know that coming down the lane, you were covered there with the 8-1 upset.
Yeah, I almost thought about singling the 5 in there after Mark decided to go with the 5 there. So I was thinking about it for sure, and I said I'll just take the 8-1 and keep the all button there. So thanks to Mark for that nice pick in there, and just kind of give me a little confidence boost to hit that all button.
All right, well, I can tell you coming into the next race, we are on the same horse here, and many people likely will be. We'll be looking to the 2. Talladega Sealster is going to look to make it 3 wins in a row. We've got 7 claimers here in race number 2. It's a full field of 8 currently. The favorite just switched over now to number 4, that being Face of War in here though. But to me, Tony, right off the bat, I thought Talladega Sealster jumped out among the rest. Going to expect to see that price come down a little bit.
Yeah, I think we should expect Talladega Sealster to go down to 1-9 here. It's a pretty obvious choice, like Mark mentioned, looking for 3 wins in a row here. Was pretty dominant last time out. Won by 3 3/4 lengths, just kind of went to the top. Actually was in the pocket, went to the top, won by 3 3/4 lengths, 57-1. Pretty impressive mile for 7 claimers out here at Hanover Raceway. So that's why I chose a single Talladega Sealster on my pick 4 ticket.
Looking for somebody underneath with a little bit of price. I went to the number 1, Master Smile, who again 18-1. That's pretty generous on him at this moment. This is a horse that's always in the mix. Going to get Ryan Holiday to do the driving here. So make sure you are paying attention not only to the infield screen for those of you watching along our graphics as you see that ticker going underneath the race and minutes to post, but also listen to track announcer Rick Ryer. Lots of driver changes this afternoon, so he'll make sure to keep informing you on that. Anybody else in this race stand out to you, Tony? If you're looking for somebody else to be in the mix, maybe spring the upset on Talladega Sealster.
I like the 5 in here, Invitation to Dream. Doug actually drove this one last week in a different, I guess, division of the $7,000 claimers. Won by a neck in 59-4. It's currently 45-1, so I think that's plenty of value for me to take a shot on that. As a little bit of coverage there, just in case my pick 4 does fall apart here in the second leg. So I do like Invitation to Dream with, I think we have a driver change, Daryl Thiessen in the bike. So that would be my kind of backup pick there, and definitely a lot of value there currently.
All right, so coming up next, race number 2. We're 3 minutes away. Horses will be coming out of the paddock in just a moment.
Second race, 2 minutes to post time. Pacers are making their way onto the track. Here's a look at 1 Master Smile. Owned and trained by Dana Lloyd, the driver now Ryan Holiday. Talladega Sealster is the 2, owned by Gary Bickford, trainer Pat Shepard, driver Doug McNair. Flames Cammy Boy is the 3, owned by Jane Walker and Tom Smith. Jane Walker trainer Tom Smith driving. Number 4, Face of War, is owned by Tyler Friend, Scott Friend, trainer, driver Terry Fritz. There's a look at 5, Invitation to Dream. Owned by Greg Hayter, trainer Kevin Campbell, make the driver now Daryl Thiessen. 6 is Pay Later, owned by Ralph Jardine, trainer Kyle Bosson's driver Austin Sorey. Joey's Kid, the 7, owned by Dave and Suzanne Anderson, Vern Cochran training, driver Nat Day. Dusty Lane Sam's, the 8, owned by Dan Dupuis, trainer Pat Bissett, it's Brett McDonald. And just onto the track, there's the 4, Face of War. Scott and Tyler Friend, the driver is now Terry Fritz. It's a field of 8, race 2. One minute. Scoring is complete, and Hanover Raceway starter Mike Strom is called in the second race. Pacers, our starting gate driver Chris Oberly, rail out 1, Master Smile, Ryan Holiday. 2, Talladega Sealster, Doug McNair. 3, Flames Cammy Boy, Tom Smith. Face of War, Terry Fritz. 5, Invitation to Dream, Daryl Thiessen. Then Pay Later, Austin Sorey. Outside, Joey's Kid, Nat Day. Trailer 8, Dusty Lane Sam, Brett McDonald. Field of 8, second race. Horse and Gelding's 7,000 claimer. They go the mile for $3,800. Post time, race 2. Second race, top of the stretch, and here they come. They're up and pacing. Face of War leaves out inside. Master Smile, Flames Cammy Boy between them into that first turn. But Terry Fritz will hustle Face of War just like that to the front. Master Smile will come away from second. Flames Cammy Boy in third. Talladega Sealster found a seat fourth. Invitation to Dream early in fifth. Dusty Lane Sam sixth. Joey's Kid seventh. Pay Later single file in eighth. They move by the opening quarter, but Terry Fritz lined them up behind Face of War there, 29 and 2. Master Smile from second. Flames Cammy Boy in third. Talladega Sealster is brought first up to the outside from fourth. Invitation to Dream will take second over cover. Thank You from fifth. Then sixth is Dusty Lane Sam starting up. Joey's Kid up the pylon 7th. Pay Later to the outside in 8th. So 4 in and 4 underway in the outside as they move by the half. Face of War, Terry Fritz in command. Talladega Sealster outside second. Half a well-rated minute and 3/5. Master Smile looks at it from third. Flames Cammy Boy is fourth. Invitation to Dream from fifth. Joey's Kid sixth. Then seventh is Dusty Lane Sam. And Pay Later, they turn down the backstretch. Face of War is stretching it out a little more now. Outside Talladega Sealster. Master Smile caught in the pocket third. Flames Cammy Boy fourth. Stalled out there is Invitation to Dream. So they're 3 and 4 wide around them. 3/4. 129 and 3. 29 down the backside. Face of War, bottom turn. Talladega Sealster still at his saddlecloth. Master Smile with no racetrack. Flames Cammy Boy and Joey's Kid, they turn down the lane. Face of War, Talladega Sealster. Flames Cammy Boy is out widest of all. Face of War, Terry Fritz gets the job done. No racetrack second. Master Smile. Talladega Sealster third. Flames Cammy Boy fourth. Mile 2 minutes flat. Second race, 4 Face of War, the winner. 1 Master Smile second. 2 Talladega Sealster third. 3 Flames Cammy Boy fourth. 4, 1, 2, 3 mile, 2 minutes flat. Now returning in front of the grandstand of the winner's circle enclosure. Second race winner, 4 Face of War. He's a bay 6-year-old gelded son of Dally from Three Angels. Owned by Tyler Friend of Rockwood, trained by Scott Friend. Terry Fritz picked up the catch drive and he made it a winning one. That's the third win in 19 starts this year, and it's a season's best. Face of War, 2 minutes flat in race 2. There's the mutual payoffs. Race 2 at Hanover. 4 Face of War, $14. 560, 310. 1 Master Smile, $290. And 240, 2 Talladega Sealster, $210. 4 won the Exactor, $52.90. $1 Triactor, 412, $51.20. And the Superfecta, 20-cent 4123, $73.23. As we continue with the Hanover Raceway Awards presentation for 2020, very proud to have our Trainer of the Year, Pat Shepard. Going into today's card, Pat has 15 wins in 51 starts with a 7-win lead over the nearest competitor. He has 24 on the board finishers and a 379 Universal Trainer rating here at Hanover. We'll take a look at some of the highlights of Pat Shepard's season here at Hanover in 2020. Top of the stretch, DeBunka, Drydal, Hanover is coming outside, DeBunka at the rail, DeBunka, 4 left turns and smile. 4th, top of the stretch, Casino Classic, it's Casimir Swamp Girl, outside Sir Pugsley, and American Hustle, Casimir Swamp Girl, Sir Pugsley! Pat made his first training start in 2008. Since then, he's sent 5,500 horses behind the gate with over 1,050 wins and over $5 million in purse earnings. Johnny Dusnowski of On Track, our broadcast partner in bringing you the races, makes the trophy presentation. Congratulations to Pat Shepard on an outstanding 2020 at Hanover Raceway. There's the rundown. Hanover's second race, Master. Race 2 rundown, Master Smile second. 2 Talladega Sealster third, Flames Chemi Boy fourth. Face of War, the race winner, 5 Invitation to Dream 7th. Pay Later was 6th, Joey's Kid 5th, and 8 Dusty Lane Sam was 8th. From the top, 2, 3, 4. 1, 7, 6, 5, 8, quarter 29 and 2. Half in a minute, 3/5. 3 quarters, 1:29 and 3. And the mile in 2 minutes flat. Face of War and Terry Fritz. We have two updated drivers here at Hanover Raceway in race 4. Race 4, number 8, mark your page, Terry Fritz. Race 4, 8, mark your page, Terry Fritz. And then if you roll ahead to race 7, the 4, Buckshot Austin driver, Terry Fritz. 7, race 4, Buckshot Austin, Terry Fritz. Third race up next here in Hanover, just a few minutes to post time. Here they are on parade, one lady to watch. Owned and trained by Caleb Stevens, driver Brett McDonald. Number 2, Della's Boy, owned by Ross Batten and Dr. Paul Rutherford, trainer driver Ross Batten. Lady Reporter is the 3. Owner, trainer, driver Alvin Hamilton. Number 4, Vintageous, owned by Bradley and Jack Powell. Jack Powell training, it's Ryan Holiday. EL Lonely Charlie is the 5, owned by James Edward Lewis, trainer Tim Jacobson, driver Austin Sori. Six, Century Havana, owned by Paul Ritchie, Jim Ritchie training, driver Doug McNair. There's the 7, Kempenfeld, owned by Seymour Hill, trainer Albert Smith, driver Daryl Thiessen. And number 8, Full Credit, owned by Jane Walker and Tom Smith. Jane Walker trainer, Tom Smith does the driving. That's the field for race 3. Just a couple of minutes to post time, and we'll go now to the studio with Tony Elliott and Mark McKelvey.
Race number 3, as I was just saying, great minds think alike. Tony and I were on the same page in race 2. We couldn't get the winner there. Tough trip for the favorite. Ends up going down in defeat. But in race number 3, we're going to partner up again here as we are basically on board with the exact same top 4. And we go with the rail starter, Lady to Watch. Even money on the morning line, currently even money on the board. This 3-year-old filly is looking to make it 3 consecutive wins. A little bit of time off freshened her up, and she has looked real good since going now for trainer Caleb Stevens. Brett McDonald already the winner on the card. It's pretty hard to go against this one here.
Yeah, I can definitely agree with you there, Mark. 57-4 last start, won by 6 1/4 lengths. It does get a slight increase in class here. It goes from onwards of 2,500 lifetime to onwards of 4,000. Faces basically very similar in here and looks like it should be a very confident repeat here. But I do like the 6 in here. Picks up Doug McNair on the bike. Was a Prospect Series competitor in there. Was 5th. Didn't really look like it was too competitive in there, but I think with post position 6, Doug McNair, it's going to be not the easiest post position, but I think Doug's going to lead pretty hard with this one and try to throw a little curveball at the 1 horse here.
Yeah, I was on the 6 a bit as well here. Century Havana is currently 30-1, but that's of course because the 1 is taking so much support. Century Havana, for me, what I look at of the lines is going 2 back with the start at Woodbine Mohawk Park. That was against tough enough company. You see the winner in that occasion was Vols Delight. There's one that's gone on to face Grand Circuit Company, and then in that last start, clearly something was just off and basically walked home in 32 seconds. So I'm going to look for the rebound. I think Doug McNair getting back into the sulky. He's familiar. He steered this filly to her first career victory, and you always want to see them with a win under their belt. There's a couple in here like the 4 Vintageous, who's never won, but is usually in the mix. But there is a reason sometimes they've never won. They just can't get over the hump. So there's one you got to use on your ticket in the exotic. So I'm going 1647. So too is Tony. You've still got time to wager. Race number 3 is coming up next. Final look at the horses out on the track.
One minute. Stutters called. Third race. Pacers are moving up in behind the gate. Rail out. One Lady to Watch at 1-5 for Brett McDonald. And Della's Boy, Ross Batten. 3 Lady Reporter, Elvin Hamilton. 4 Vintageous, Ryan Holiday. 5 EL Lonely Charlie, Austin Sorey. Century Havana, Doug McNair. Outside Kempenfelt, Daryl Thiessen. Trailer 8, Full Credit, and Tom Smith. It's a field of 8, third race. Non-winners of $4,000 life. They go the mile purse, $4,200. It's post time, race 3. Third race, top of the stretch, and here they come. They're up and pacing. Lady to Watch, leaving out Della's Boy. Far outside, Century Havana into the mix early for McNair to that first turn. Also leaving out Kempenfelt from post 7. Brett McDonald, Lady to Watch, up front early, but Century Havana, Doug McNair as Brett yields. He'll take the pocket from second. Kempenfelt is out there third. Della's Boy racing in fourth. Full Credit is came away fifth, and sixth early is EL Lonely Charlie. We're back to Lady Reporter and Vintageous. Opening quarter is up in a sharp 28-3 for Doug McNair and Century Havana. 2-year-old filly leads us on to the far turn. Lady to Watch looks at it second. Kempenfelt going the overland route, parked from third. Della's Boy fourth. Full Credit continues in fifth, sixth to the outside. They move off the turn as EL Lonely Charlie, then back to Lady Reporter and Vintageous. They move past your half mile. Century Havana is up front. Lady to Watch tipped out of the pocket. 59-2. Lady to Watch will take over now for Brett McDonald. Century Havana looks at it early from second. Outside, parked in third is Kempenfelt. Continuing fourth, Della's Boy. EL Lonely Charlie second over from fifth. Then sixth is Full Credit. Vintageous, Lady Reporter, and they race by 3/4. Lady to Watch up front, Brett McDonald. Century Havana's second, 3/4, 129-1. Inside in third, that's Della's Boy. Also moving through, Full Credit, tipped out 3 wide, EL Lonely Charlie. But Lady to Watch sprints off for McDonald by 3. Century Havana gives chase second. To the outside, Della's Boy tips out, EL Lonely Charlie. Full Credit down the lane. Lady to Watch cruising home by 3. Della's Boy second. Lady to Watch the best. Della's Boy second. Full Credit up a solid third. And Century Havana fourth. 159-4. Race 3, 1 Lady to Watch the winner, 2 Dallas Boys second, 8 Full Credit third, 6 Century Havana fourth, 1, 2, 8, 6. Now returning to the Hanover Raceway winner's circle enclosure, third race winner, 1 Lady to Watch, a 3-year-old filly by He's Watching from Lady Mock. Owned and trained by Caleb Stevens of Collingwood, Brett McDonald picks up his second winning drive already in the program. Lady to Watch, third victory, 6 outings, and her third in a row in Hanover. Lady to Watch, 159-4 for Brett McDonald. Mutual payoffs, race 3, Lady to Watch, 210, 230, 220. 2 Dallas Boy, 390, 440, and 8 Full Credit, 1420 to show. Exactor of 1 and 2, $9. A $1 128 Triactor, $33.65. And the superfecta combination of 1, 2, 8, and 6, a $1 super, $227.45. There's the rundown. Race 3 at Hanover. Lady to Watch, the winner. 2 Dallas Boys, second. Lady Reporter was 8th. Vintageous, 6th. 5 EL Lonely Charlie, 7th. 6th Century Havana, 4th. 7 Kempenfeld, 5th. And 8 Full Credit, 3rd. Top 1, 2, 8, 6, 7, 4, 5, 3, quarter 28 and 3. Half 59 and 2. 3 quarters 129 and 1. The mile 159 and 4/5. Lady to Watch. Race 4 up next at Hanover Raceway. 4th race, a couple driver changes. 4, 1 sent from heaven, Natasha Day. Number 8, mark your page, driver Terry Fritz. 4th race, 7 minutes.
Well, on race number 3, the heavy favorite does come through and visits the winner's circle. So now we turn the page to race number 4, as this will be the final leg of the Catch Driver Pick 4. Hopefully you're still alive. If you are, job well done getting to this point. It's been tricky at times, but of course there's one back in the 3rd that many probably did single. So you're heading into this final leg, and currently at the moment we do see co-favorites, and that's the inside 2. Some Beach by the Sea, that is my top choice, and there's the number 2 as well, Miss Twinklin's Jones. But Tony, maybe I'll give you the chance to lead off here. Where are you heading in race number 4? Fillies and Mares, 7 claimers on the pace.
Yeah, we're going to partner up again on the 1 here. Sun Beach by the Sea picks up Doug McNair on the bike. Raced decently well last time out at Grand River in the $7,000 claimer. Paced them out in 58 and 3, last quarter 30 and 4. Will likely look to finish a little bit stronger here. Does get the post position advantage out of post 1, the winningest post position at Hanover Raceway, and also picks up Doug McNair. But it should finish stronger. Looks like it faded at the end of the mile there. Looks like it had not the easiest trip in the world, but out of post position 1, it shouldn't get parked at any point.
Be hard to go against those inside 2, but let's take a look at number 6, currently 13 to 1 on the board. That is Edam's Illy. Daryl Thiessen will do the driving here for trainer Jeffrey Williamson. Here's one that really came a long way last time out to finish second, got away poorly, and here today, not a great post position, so I'm not expecting that one to be too forwardly placed, but maybe they do change up the strategy. But if not, look for that one maybe to pick up the pieces if we can see a little bit of a hot tempo up front and a little bit of early action. I'm going 1, 2, 6, 3. What are you going here?
I'm going 1, 2, 3, 6.
All right, so we're on about the same 4 here. So maybe next race we'll come back and maybe finally get a little bit of a rivalry going here. I don't know if it's a good thing if we're on the same page, but we're seeing a lot of the same things. Hopefully you are, but hey, at the end of the day, hopefully you're cashing some tickets. Good luck with your wagers. You still got time. Horses will come out of the paddock for race 4 in just a couple of moments.
Race 4, just a couple of minutes to post time. Pacers are parading onto the track. Number 1, Some Beach by the Sea, owned by Alan Kipfer. Trainer Terry Gallant, driver Doug McNair. Number 2, Miss Twinklin's Jones. Owner trainer Leslie Joyce, driver Austin Sorey. Northern Prima, the 3, owned by Daryl and Gerald Holmes. Daryl Holmes training, driver Tom Smith. Number 4 is One Cent from Heaven. Owned and trained by Harry Martin, the driver now Natasha Day. Dance Off, the 5, owned by Hut Racing Stable. Scott McNiven trains, it's Ryan Holiday. Edam's Alley, number 6, owned by Rebecca Williamson. Jeff Williamson trains, driver Daryl Thiessen. Queen of Hearts, the 7, owner trainer Pat Bissett, driver Brett McDonald. And number 8 is Mark Your Page, owned by Linda Richardson, trainer Bud Sinclair. Make the driver now Terry Fritz. Field of 8, race 4, just a couple of minutes to post time. One minute. Here's an updated driver at Hanover Raceway, race 10. Race 10, number 6, Joyful Kate, driver Rob Doyle. Race 10, 6, Joyful Kate, driver Rob Doyle. Starters called, fourth race Pacers. In behind the gate, one, Some Beach by the Sea, Doug McNair. Miss Twinklin's Jones, Austin Sorey, the Northern Prima, Tom Smith. 1 Cent from Heaven that day, 5, Dance Off, Ryan Holiday. Edam's Alley, Daryl Thiessen outside, Queen of Hearts, Brett McDonald, trailer 8, Mark Your Page for Terry Fritz. Field of 8, fourth race, Fillies and Mares, 7 claimer. They go the mile purse, $3,800. Post time, race 4. 7 to 5, favored on the rails, Some Beach by the Sea. Fourth race, top of the stretch, and here they come. They're up and pacing. Some Beach by the Sea leaves out Miss Twinklin's Jones alongside second. From the outside, Queen of Hearts crosses over early third to that first turn. Inside and getting away in fourth is Northern Prima. Outside, 1 Cent from Heaven, parked early fifth. Mark Your Page sixth. Then as they move off the turn, racing seventh is Dance Off, and Edam's Ellie is the early trailer in eighth. Doug McNair's Some Beach by the Sea is up front. Miss Twinklin's Jones looks at it early, pocket second. Queen of Hearts from the outside, left well, is their third, opening quarter, 28-3. 2-length gap fourth is Northern Prima. Inside 5, Mark Your Page. Racing sixth, 1 Cent from Heaven, then Dance Off, and Edam's Ellie. They race towards the half. Doug McNair, Some Beach by the Sea, in control of the early tempo. Miss Twinklin's Jones from second. Queen of Hearts continues third, half rated in 58 seconds flat. Northern Prima continues in fourth. Fifth, Mark Your Page. Long mile today, parked from sixth. That's 1 Cent from Heaven. Then we're back to Dance Off. And Edam's Ellie as they straighten out down the backstretch. Some Beach by the Sea is up front by a length and a half. Ms. Twinklin's Jones from second. Northern Prima has gone to the outside. Queen of Hearts there fourth. Then fifth is Mark Your Page. They move by 3/4, 1:27-1. Some Beach by the Sea rolling along by 2. Some Beach by the Sea. Miss Twinklin's Jones second. Northern Prima's outside third. Queen of Hearts fourth. Edam's Ellie is coming from fifth. They turn down the lane. Doug McNair's Some Beach by the Sea by 2. Northern Prima's closing. Some Beach by the Sea. Northern Prima. Some Beach by the Sea gets it done. Northern Prima second. Edam's Ellie up third. Miss Twinklin's Jones held fourth. 1:58-3. Race 4, winner 1, Some Beach by the Sea. Second 3, Northern Prima. Third 6, Edam's Ellie. Fourth 2, Miss Twinklin's Jones. 1:3.62. Unofficial mile 1:58-3. Now returning to the Hanover Raceway winner's circle, number 1, Some Beach by the Sea, of a 5-year-old daughter at Some Beach somewhere from Yes Ma'am. Owned by Alan Kipfer of Newton, trainer Terry Gallant, Doug McNair in the bike for the victory. Some Beach by the Sea hangs a new lifetime mark on her, Doug McNair, 1:58-3. Some Beach by the Sea. Here's the mutual payoffs. Race 4, 1 Some Beach by the Sea, 250, 230, 210. 3 Northern Prima, 490, 570, 6 Edam Zelly, 540 to show. $1 Super, $138.70. Pick 4, 4 out of 4, $452.20, $452.20. The catch driver, pick 4. 1-3 exactor, $15. 1-3-6 try, $50.70. Once again, Hanover Raceway proud to continue with our awards for the 2020 season. And up next, we're going to do a new award founded this year by the General Manager, Steve Fitzsimmons, and staff. And it's the Bud Fritz Rising Star Award. And a long time coming and an exceptional job. Of course, Bud Fritz, he was an O'Brien Award winner as Canada's Horseman of the Year 3 separate occasions, in 1986, 1989, and 1990. He also won an O'Brien Award as Canada's Trainer of the Year in 1990. Mr. Fritz was inducted into the Canadian Horse Racing Hall of Fame in 2001. From just outside of Walkerton, the Fritz stable, operated by Bud and Ethel and their family, raced many, many good horses. You could list all of them: Silver Rain, Annie Ivy, there was Misty Silver, Tommy's Becky, Trudy Omaha, Carol Omaha, and of course, A Worthy Lad and Apache's Fame. The Bud Fritz Rising Star Award, Austin Sorey. And congratulations to Austin on winning that. Austin just started driving in 2018. He's already had 1,700 drives. He's over $1 million in purse earnings and over 200 wins. A career 227 UDRS and a 280 UDRS at Hanover this year with 11 victories. The PEI native in the winner's circle receiving the Bud Fritz Rising Star Award from General Manager Steve Fitzsimmons. Austin, congratulations. And I believe now we'll hear from either Dale or Terry Fritz.
Check, check, check. Okay.
First of all, I'd like to thank the management of Hanover Raceway here for bringing this award in honor of my father, and all the achievements that he did. This place was start out for a lot of our babies and stuff over the years, and it's an honor for me to present this award to Austin. He's a young fella just starting up it, and he does a good job there. So I'd like to thank everybody for all their support and everything, and thanks a lot.
Excellent, Dale. Very well said. To the Fritz family, congratulations on that award. And to the first recipient, Austin Sorey.
So there's a box. I think did you get the box there, Monica, for him for the trophy? Yep, just so you can stick it in there.
So Giddy still third. Larjon Lucy is fourth. Inside 5, what are you looking at? Down the lane, Miss Twinklins Jones, 1 cent from heaven. Miss Twinklins Jones will cruise for Austin Sorey in the 9th. Top of the stretch, Steal the Moment, doing the heavy-duty Deputy Sealster. Widest of all comes Carson Kennedy. Steal the Moment, Carson's Kennedy in the outside. Steal the Moment, cruises. And that was a video clip, some of the highlights from Austin Sorey's season in 2020 here at Hanover Raceway. Here's the rundown of the 4th race, Some Beach by the Sea, your race winner. Miss Twinklins Jones, 4th. Northern Prima, 2nd. 1 cent from heaven, 7th. Dance Off was 8th. Edam Zelly, 3rd. Queen of Hearts 5th, and 8 Mark Your Page was 6th. Top 142, 783, 5-6, quarter 28 and 3. Half in 58, 3/4 127 and 1. The mile 158 and 3.
Welcome back, everyone, inside our grandstand studios as we continue on this closing day for the 2020 Hanover Raceway meet. And a very nice presentation following race number 4 as the first ever Bud Fritz Rising Star Award was presented to Austin Sorey. There was several great candidates this season, which just speaks volumes to the up-and-comers in the sport. But Austin Sorey has been making a name for himself here over the last few years, and specifically here at Hanover Raceway, comes each and every week, and a real well-deserved recognition for him, Tony.
Yeah, Austin's had a great year, and when we sat down and to kind of discuss who was going to be the Rising Star, Austin was nominated for the O'Brien Award for Rising Star, and got beat out by Dave Kelly, Colin Kelly's brother, who's Colin Kelly's a regular on the B circuit here at in Ontario. So, but Austin Sorey definitely came up right away as a rising star in our sport. And if you just talk to some of the drivers around, some of the Mohawk drivers, and you ask who do you think is going to be a rising star, and Austin Sorey is normally one of the first names that come to people's thoughts. So we're definitely super happy to award that to him, the first ever Bud Fritz Rising Star Award.
And you can absolutely see what it means to the Fritz family. So great to have them with us here today to present that award. We move on to race number 5. We're just a couple of moments away and taking a quick peek over. Horses haven't come out of the paddock just yet, but they're making their way towards the track. So quickly, I'm on the number 1, Steely Dawn. 4-5. Expected this one to take a lot of support. Winless though, but that's what we're dealing with most of these horses. So somebody's finally got to break through. This is one with plenty of experience and lands that a coveted rail starting spot. That's where I'll be heading here, Tony. What about yourself?
I definitely agree with you there. Like I have the Steely Dawn as my top pick as well, who picks up Daryl Thiessen in the bike this afternoon as Bruce Richardson is off the Flame Road Downs. But I'm going to go with the 6 here. I'm not going to attempt to say that name, but I do like the 6 in here. 1 its qualifier, and 2 1 and 3 last time out at Hanover Raceway. Came in the last quarter in 30 seconds with John Kennedy in the bike, the trainer, who drives in qualifiers from time to time, but picks up regular driver Nick Stewart in the bike. So we'll send it off to the post parade and Rick Ryer upstairs.
Race 5 up next, Hanover Raceway. Just a couple of minutes to post on Parade 1. Steely Dawn owned by Bud and Lindsay Sinclair and Michelle Jerome. Bud Sinclair trains. Make the driver now Daryl Thiessen. 2 is 3 Smiles. Owner, trainer Brian Schufelt. Driver John Gaskell. There's 3 Chuck Eaton Love. is now owned by Nicole Hoffler, trained now Caleb Stevens, the driver Ryan Holiday. Number 4 is Ultra, owned by Ken Curran, John Curran, trainer, driver Austin Sorey. 5 is Sports Star Rider, owned by Colin Johnson, William Greenhorn. Andrew Dick and Paul Johnson, trainer is Becky Geisel, driver Brett McDonald. Number 6, Random Oraggio, owned by Valerie Phillips, trainer John Kennedy, the driver now Rob Doyle. 7, Cam Quistador, owned by James Belanger, trainer driver Terry Fritz. Number 8 is Montana's Gold, owned by Gregory Mason and Jim Stewart. Jim Stewart training, the driver is Doug McNair. Field of 8, race 5, you have just a couple of minutes to post time. One minute. Starters called to race 5. Pacers scoring is complete. So they turn in behind the gate. 1, Steely Dawn, Daryl Thiessen. 2, 3 Smiles, John Gaskell, then Chuck Eaton Love, Ryan Holiday. 4 is Ultra, Austin Sorey. 5, Sports Star Rider, Brett McDonald. 6, Random Oraggio, Rob Doyle. 7, Cam Quistador, Terry Fritz. Trailer 8, Montana's Gold, and Doug McNair. It's a field of 8 Pacers, non-winners of $1,500 life. They go the mile, purse $4,000. Even money favorite, the 1, Steely Dawn for Daryl Thiessen. Post time, race 5. Fifth race is at the top of the stretch, and here they come. They're up and pacing. Chuck Eaton Love leaves out at the rails. Steely Dawn in between them. 3 Smiles into that first turn. Steely Dawn has gone on after the lead. From the outside, Chuck Eaton Love, a little rough gated, takes a hold, driving through along the inside. Montana's Gold. 3 Smiles actually now second. Chuck Eaton Love settled in early from third. Cam Quistador has come away in 4th. That's Montana's Gold back in 5th. Ultra is away 6th. Sports Star Rider early from 7th. and Random Miraggio looks at it in 8th there by the opening quarter in 28 1/5. Steely Dawn quick up front for Daryl Thiessen. Gap of 2 lengths to 3 Smiles in 2nd. Looking at it from 3rd as they pace off the turn, Cam Quistador. Then in 4th, taking a seat briefly, is Chuck Heaton Love, but now back to the outside. Racing 5th and picking up that cover, Montana's Gold. Ultra is in 6th. Sports Star Riders 7th is Montana's Gold, a little rough gated. They're by the half in 59 3. Daryl Thiessen, Steely Dawn is up front by 3 lengths. They're up on the outside. Chuck Heaton Love now is putting it together from 2nd. 3 Smiles is in 3rd. Cam Quistador looks at it 4th. Sports Star Rider is outside 5. Ultra 6th. Montana's Gold back in stride 7th. Random Miraggio is in 8th as they race by 3/4. Steely Dawn up front 1:29 2. And again off stride with Montana's Gold. Steely Dawn. Chuck Heaton Love is right on his helmet 2nd. Then a gap 3rd is 3 Smiles. Sports Star Riders come to the outside 4th. Likewise for the Random Miraggio from 5th. Top of the stretch, Steely Dawn. Outside is closing in Chuck Heaton Love. Steely Dawn is the best. Chuck Heaton Love 2nd. Random Miraggio get up 3rd. Ultra was 4th. Mile 2:01 1. Race 5, 1 Steely Dawn the winner, 3 Chuck Heaton Love 2nd, 6 Random Miraggio 3rd, and 4 Ultra 4th, 1-3-6-4. Now returning to the Hanover Raceway winner's circle, 5th race winner, 1 Steely Dawn, a 3-year-old filly by Badlands Hanover from Panama Sealster. Owned by Bud and Lindsay Sinclair of Stratford, Michelle Jerome from Ottawa, Bud Sinclair the trainer, Daryl Thiessen picked up the winning catch drive. Steely Dawn, the filly's first lifetime, the mile 2:01 1/5. Steely Dawn, Daryl Thiessen into 5th. There's the mutuals. Race 5, 1 Steely Dawn, 4:20, 2:70, 2:40. 3 Chuck Heaton Love, 3:20, 3:30. 6 Random Miraggio, 3:70. Exactor combination from race 5 of 1 and 3, $12.40. 1, 3, 6, a $1 triactor, $27.35. Superfecta, 1, 3, 6, 4, $1 super, $245.80. And once again, Hanover Raceway proud to continue with our 2020 season-ending award winners. And up next, we have the Claimer of the Year. Congratulations to the connections of Destiny Cruz, the 13-year-old Badlands Hanover mare, a consistent 7,000 claimer with 5 wins and 8 starts here at Hanover. For Pat Shepard, Cameron McQueen, Monica Fritz making the trophy presentation, and we'll take a look back with a video highlight of Destiny Cruz summer of 2020.
Up Artistic Meadow at the inside fifth. My Dear Jasmine getting around that one. They turn for home. Destiny Cruz with the lead. Kind of like her in the center. Far outside, Edams, Ellie. 3 across, coming towards the line. Destiny Cruz at the inside. And on the...
It's Destiny Cruz. Here comes So Long Sugar to the outside. Destiny Cruz, So Long Sugar inching up and taking over. Destiny Cruz battling back gamely. Destiny Cruz. Congratulations to Cameron McQueen, Pat Shepard, who of course was our trainer of the year, and the classy Destiny Cruz has 60 lifetime wins and over $250,000 in the bank. She's Hanover Raceway's Claimer of the Year. There's a rundown. Race 5, 1 Steely Dawn the winner, 3 Smiles was 5th, 3 Chuck Heaton Love 2nd, 4 Ultra 4th, Sports Star Riders 7th, Random Miragio 3rd, Cam Quistador was 8th, and Montana's Gold 6th. From the top, 152, 473, 86, quarter 29 and 1, half 59 and 3, 3/4 129 and 2, and the mile 201 and 1.
Steely Dawn wins the 5th. We move on to race number 6, dealing with the exact same condition here, as we'll get a look at the Pacers coming onto the track in just a moment. But it's time to break things down. Mark McKelvey, Tony Elliott, as we continue on closing day here. And if I hadn't given out that 8-1 winner in race number 1, you might think my hands were made of chalk, because I'm just going once again with a favorite. That's number 2, Problem Child, 6-1 on the morning line. But as I expect, it's going to take a bit of money. Comes here from Flamborough Downs, tried the 15 claimer, overmatched there, had a tough post position, and post position position. Gods have not been on the side of Problem Child in quite some time, going until back at Kawartha. But the last trip here to Hanover, I see a little bit in there where really wasn't involved in the race, but in against this group, I think this Mark Etzel trainee can come through, especially landing post 2 here this afternoon. But Tony, number 7, this is EL Vintage Cuda. This is one that's going to pick up Doug McNair, and with the scratch of the 5, actually moves in a spot. I had this one rated for 2nd. I think this one will be a major threat.
Yeah, I think even out of position 6, like Mark mentioned, there was a scratch inside, so it does move in one position. So I think it just certainly helps my case a little bit more here on the 7. Like Mark mentioned, this picks up Doug McNair. Last time out at Georgian Downs made a break. I'm just going to forgive that line altogether there and just go back one more line and go to numbers of 6,000 here at Hanover Raceway. Did have Bob McLaren on the bike, led through the majority of the middle part of the mile there, did fade to 3rd. But I think with Doug McNair on the bike, he'll get this forwardly placed and kind of work out a trip from there. Maybe the front isn't the best place for him, but maybe a pocket trip or somewhere around there will be the trip that might be able to get the job done from position 6 with Doug McNair.
All right, so race number 6 is coming up next. As always, Exacta Trifecta Superfecta wagering available. Good luck with your wagers as we move into the back half of this 10-race card.
Race 6 up next here in Hanover, just a few minutes to post time. Pacers are making their way onto the track. There's number 1, Scottish Jamie, owned by Daniel Mead. Trainer, driver is Rob Doyle. Problem Child, the 2, owned by Mark Etzel, Bill Brown, and Graham Hopkins. Mark Etzel, training and driving. Three, a Speedy Play, owned by Daryl and Gerald Holmes. Daryl Holmes trains, driver Tom Smith. Larjon Lena is the 4, owner-trainer Larry Lane, driver Brett McDonald. 5, Stanford Sealster Scratch. 6, Elroy Shiner, owned by Cleveland Walters, trainer Kyle Reibling. It's Ryan Holiday. Number 7, EL Vintage Cuda, owned by James Edward Lewis, trainer Adrian Hickey, the driver now Doug McNair. And number 8 is Happy Royal, owner-trainer Ryan Stewart, the driver now Austin Sorey. It's a field of 7 remaining for the 6th race, just a couple of minutes to post time. 1 minute. Scoring is complete and gate is rolling. Race 6, 1 Scottish Jamie, Rob Doyle. 2 Problem Child, Mark Edsel, then a Speedy Play, Tom Smith. 4 Larjon Lena, Brett McDonald. 5 is Scratch. Number 6 Elroy Shiner, Ryan Holiday. Outside EL Vintage Cuda, Doug McNair. Trailer number 8 Happy Royal, Austin Sorey. It's a field of 7, race 6. All winners of $1,500 life. They go the mile for purse of $4,000. It's post time. Sixth race, top of the stretch, and here they come. Early break, 2 Problem Child. They're up and pasting Larjon Lena. Leaving out far outside, EL Vintage Cuda. From the rail is Scottish Jamie. Into that first turn, the inquiry sign will go up, involving the break by 2 Problem Child prior to the start. But Doug McNair has hustled EL Vintage Cuda from the outside right to the front. Looking at it from second, that is Larjon Lena. Scottish Jamie back in third. A Speedy Play from fourth, Happy Royal fifth. Elroy Shiner is sixth. They're well strung out, 28 and 4. Opening quarter, EL Vintage Cuda. Larjon Lena from second. Then about 12 lengths to Scottish Jamie from third. A Speedy Play looks at it fourth. Happy Royal fifth. Elroy Shiner sixth. And Problem Child, they move over in front of the grandstand of the half. Up front, McNair and EL Vintage Cuda. Larjon Lena tracks a couple lengths off from second by the half, 59 and 3. Then we're to Scottish Jamie. A Speedy Play to the outside fourth. From fifth, Happy Royal. And sixth, Elroy Shiner. EL Vintage Cuda, that filly will take him down the back stretch as Elroy Shiner made a break at the back. EL Vintage Cuda. Larjon Lena continues to track in from second. Scottish Jamie third. A Speedy Play under some encouragement from fourth. Happy Royal is fifth. They're by 3/4 in 1:31. EL Vintage Cuda. Larjon Lena outside from second. A Speedy Play now third. Scottish Jamie is fourth. Happy Royal is fifth. And back to the breakers, top of the stretch. But EL Vintage Cuda and Larjon Lena making a race out of it. And Larjon Lena takes over as Brett McDonald will win his third in the afternoon. EL Vintage Cuda is the best. Winner, Larjon Lena. EL Vintage Cuda is second. A Speedy Play third. And Scottish Jamie fourth. 2:02 and 2. Once again, the inquiry is posted concerning the start. Hold all tickets. 4 Large Lena the winner, 70L Vintage Cuda second, with 3 a Speedy Play third, 1 Scottish Jamie fourth, 4-7-3-1. Now returning to the Hanover Raceway Winner's Circle enclosure, 6th race unofficial winner, number 4 Large Lena. He's a 2-year-old daughter of state treasure from that day. Spread by Sealster Farms, owned and trained by Larry Lane. Brett McDonald picks up winning drive 3 so far this afternoon. Large Lena's second victory in 5 outings, the mile 2-0-2-2. Large Lena in race 6. Once again, the inquiry is up concerning the start. Hold all tickets. From the Hanover Raceway 6th race inquiry, complete parimutuel refund, all tickets involving 2 problem child. Race 6, complete refund, all tickets concerning 2 problem child. It's now been made official 4-7-3. There's Mutuals race 6 for Larjon Lena, 470, 250, 210. 7EL Vintage Cuda, 230, 210. 3 is Speedy Play, 290. 4-7 Exactor, $6.80. Super, 4731, a $1 Super, $38.70. And the Triactor combination, 4, 7, and 3, a $1 Triactor, $26 even. There's a rundown race 6, Hanover, 1 Scottish Jamie 4th, 2 Problem Child, 6 and refunded, Speedy Play 3rd. Lars Onlina the winner. Stanford Sealster Scratch, 6 Elroy Shiners 7th, 7 EL Vintage Cuda 2nd, and 8 Happy Royal 5th. 4, 6, 3, 1 Scratch 7, 2, 5. Quarter 28 and 4, half 59 and 3. 3 quarters 131 the mile, 202 and 2/5 in race 6. Race 7 is up next. It's the Ethel Fritz Memorial Pace. Driver changes 3 Democracy, Daryl Thiessen, 4 Buckshot Austin, 2 Terry Fritz. And we'll go down now to the studio with Tony and Mark.
Coming up next, it is the Ethel Fritz Memorial, and Rick Ryer, thanks for throwing things down to us as we are moving into the final 4 races of this Saturday afternoon. Today's feature race, though, is up next. Quickly, though, we want to touch on the Survivor Challenge. Today, we had 126 entries. From that, 42 of you are still alive, so we still got 42 players left in the Survivor Challenge with 4 races to go. Quickly, Tony, let's touch on this race. 1-9 on number 2, Podium Sealster, my top choice, and that of the betting public, clearly going to be real tough to beat.
Yeah, I think the 2 is going to be tough to beat here. Last time out, it was pushed 5 wide in the first turn. Even though the chart line doesn't indicate that, I watched it with my own eyes, and I did see him get pushed 5 wides going in the first turn and end up settling away mid-pack, and it's pretty tough from there to kind of make a trip out of being pushed 5 wide into this pretty sharp opening turn here, but gets post relief, gets Doug McNair back in the bike, and of course out of the Dale Fritz barn, which is pretty special considering it's Ethel Fritz Memorial.
Yeah, that would be very fitting, of course. Number 5, Golden Sand, one that should be right there. A good race last time out. Made the front off the early going. Ended up finishing second, just beat a couple of lengths. I'm going to keep my eye, though, on the rail starter, that being Margie Valentine. There's one that I think will probably be put in play, and I think the number 8, Debunka from the second tier, might be able to track along and maybe get in and grab a good piece of this final. But ultimately, I do think that it's Podium Sealster's race to win. So, before we get set and meet the field, this is the Ethel Fritz Memorial, and we'd like to take a moment now to take a look back at Ethel Fritz.
Race 7, just a few minutes to post time. Pacers are making their way onto the track. Just a couple of minutes to post time for race 7. On parade, number 1, Margie Valentine, owned by Ron and Melissa Dare. Bob Dare, the trainer, driver, Nat Day. 2 is Podium Sealster, owned and trained by Dale Fritz. It's Doug McNair. Democracy 3, owned by Bud Sinclair and Michelle Jerome. Bud Sinclair trains the driver, now Daryl Thiessen. Buckshot Austin, the 4, owned by Tyler Friend, trainer Scott Friend, driver Terry Fritz. There's a look at 5, Golden Sand, owned by Brian Lawrence and Smirk Incorporated. Brian Lawrence, trainer, driver Brett McDonald. There's the 4, Buckshot Austin. Next on parade, number 6, Release the Baby, owned by Carter and Caleb Wright, trainer, driver Ross Patton. 7 is Ace 44 Talon, owned by Suzanne Sloan, trainer Becky Geisel, driver Ryan Holiday. Number 8, Debunka, owned by Cameron McQueen, trainer Pat Shepard, driver Austin Sorey. Field of 8, for race 7, it's the Ethel Fritz Memorial. 1 minute to post time. Starters called to race 7 pacers. Scoring is complete and they're moving up behind the gate. Rail out 1 Margie Valentine that day. 2 Podium Sealster, Doug McNair. 3 Democracy, Daryl Thiessen. And Buckshot Austin for Terry Fritz, 5 Golden Sand, Brett McDonald. Release the Baby, Ross Batten outside, Ace 44 Talon, Ryan Holiday, and trailer is Debunka for Austin Sorey. Field of 8, race 7. Now winners at $2,500 last 3. They go the mile purse $4,500. It's the Ethel Fritz Memorial Pace, and it's post time. Race 7. Gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They're up and pacing. Podium Sealsters leaving out. Golden Sand as well, center of the racetrack. Margie Valentine protecting pylons into that first turn. Doug McNair hustles Podium Sealster to the front. Golden Sand, a little step. He was taken to the outside. Off stride also went Democracy. Margie Valentine is away from second. Debunka looks at it early in third. Golden Sand collected himself, back rolling fourth. Buckshot Austin early from fifth. Release the Baby sixth. Ace 44 Talon seventh. Off stride again. Democracy opening quarter. A sharp 28-3. Doug McNair, Podium Sealster rolls along up front for Dale Fritz. Margie Valentine second. Outside Golden Sand Park driving on now from third. Racing fourth, tip to the outside to follow that cover is Debunka. Buckshot Austin continues in fifth. Release the Baby is sixth. Ace 44 Talent. They move by the half. Up front, Podium Sealster getting rated there 58-2. In the pocket is Margie Valentine. Golden Sand a long mile on the outside third. Debunka second over in fourth. Buckshot Austin racing from fifth. Release the Baby is sixth. Ace 44 Talon right there seventh. They turn down the back stretch towards three quarters. It's Podium Sealster outside Golden Sand. Margie Valentine there in third. Debunka's in fourth. Release the Baby fifth. Ace 44 Talon from sixth. They race by three quarters. 1:27-3. Far turn Podium Sealster for McNair. Still up there second is Golden Sand. Margie Valentine on the inside third. Debunka's fourth. Then Release the Baby. Podium Sealster. Golden Sand. Margie Valentine. Doug McNair. Dale Fritz. Podium Sealster gets the job done. Margie Valentine second. Release the Baby third. Was close for fourth. 1:57-1. Podium Sealster. Race 7, unofficial 2, Podium Sealster, the winner. Margie Valentine, the 1 was second. 6, Release the Baby third. 5, Golden Sand fourth. 2-1-6-5. Now returning to the Hanover Raceway Winner's Circle enclosure, 7th race. Ethel Fritz Memorial Pace winner, 2 Podium Sealster, a base 7-year-old gelded son of Badlands, Hanover. Owned and trained by Dale Fritz of Walkerton. Doug McNair's second winning drive in the afternoon. Third win in 18 for Podium Sealster this year. Mile 157-1, and how fitting is it? Youngest son Dale and the stable's Podium Sealster gets the job done on the Ethel Fritz Memorial. For 61 years, Bud and Ethel Fritz raising 9 children, all of which were involved one way or another, and many still are in the harness racing industry. But Hanover Raceway was always the home track, and seldom Saturdays were missed by Bud and Ethel. Hanover Raceway very proud to be able to honor Ethel's memory in hosting the Ethel Fritz Memorial Pace. To her family and loved ones, we thank you for being here. Congratulations to Dale Fritz, Podium Sealster, and Doug McNair getting the job done in Race 7, the Ethel Fritz Memorial Pace. There's the Mutuals, Podium Sealster, 340, 270, 260. 1 Margie Valentine, 890 and 990. 6 Release the Baby, 850 to show. 2165 the Super, $89.20, $89.20 the Superfecta. 21 Exactor, $18 even. 216 the Triactor, $37.80. Here's rundown race 7 Hanover, 1 Margie Valentine second, 2 Podium Sealster, the race winner. Democracy did not finish. Buckshot Austin 7th. Golden Sand was 4th, Release the Baby 3rd. Ace 44 Talon 6th, Debunka finished 5th. Top 2-1 DNF 7-4-3 6-5. They were to the quarter in 28-3. Half 58-2. 3 quarters 127-3. And the mile, 1:57.1.
Well, Podium Sealster comes through and in fitting fashion in the Ethel Fritz Memorial Pace. That Dale Fritz trainee doing it all on the front end for driver Doug McNair, his second win on the afternoon. A good mile there, stopping the clock in 1:57 and change. We turn the page now to race number 8. We've got 3 to go, and I'm looking again for Doug McNair to come through. This would be his third win of the afternoon. Of course, we already know he's the leading driver for the meet, and he teams up here with the rail starter Mac Rader, who moves here to Hanover after the last few starts were contested over the 5/8 mile over at Kawartha Downs. And for Mac Rader, moves into the Pat Shepard barn, our leading trainer. So right there, that combination makes this one certainly the horse to beat in this race, especially landing the rail, Tony.
Yeah, I'm going to join you on the one who's currently 1-9. A lot of people like Doug McNair when he's in the bike for obvious reasons, so I'm going to go back with Doug McNair here with Mac Rader. Like Mark mentioned, a couple starts in the 5/8 oval was kind of non-contestant or kind of faded throughout the mile. It looks like it got shuffled to the back of the pack in the last 2 starts there. From post position 8, so gets a ton of post position relief here this afternoon, and does show a good amount of speed. Last quarter 29.3 last time out, with a little bit 29.2, 28.3 middle half there, which is pretty impressive. And it looks like from post position 1, and like Mark mentioned, leading trainer at Hanover Raceway as well, going to the Patrick Shepard barn. Catch driver showdown update. Doug McNair, who has like a 100-point lead in the overall through the whole season, so it looks like he'll probably clutch that out over the next couple races here, and he will get the sponsorship from the Farm Ventures, and there'll be more details that come with that once we get that finalized. And also on the day, Brett McDonald is leading the Catch Driver Showdown with that winner that Mark picked in the first race. So we're all excited all around for that, and Mark's definitely a little more excited than most people are about picking that 8-1 winner.
Well, I'll take that one, considering what we've seen the rest of the day. But maybe if there's going to be an upset here, I'm going to circle in on the 3 Edams Sports Baby. So if you're looking for somebody to take down that heavy favorite, hey, why not try the 3? Daryl Thiessen didn't have a great experience in that last race. He had some difficulties with his horse, but a heads-up move got him out of the way, and he'll look to rebound here in the 8th. Survivor Challenge update, 34 remaining in the challenge here this afternoon with 3 races to go. Horses coming out of the paddock in just a moment for race number 8.
Race 8 on parade. There's number 1, Mac Raider. Owned by John Catanzaro, Pat Shepard, the trainer, driver Doug McNair. 2 is Bad Boys Proxy. Owner, trainer John Braid, driver George Ketros. Edom Sports Baby, the 3. Owned by Jeff Williamson, trainer Bob Dare, driver Daryl Thiessen. There's a look at 4, Majo Rafiki, owned by Allison Kennedy, John Kennedy trains, driver now Rob Doyle. Sports Lingo's the 5, owned by Jim Wilson, trainer Corey Fuller, driver Brett McDonald. Number 6 is Back River Duke, owner trainer Braden Reibling, the driver now Ryan Holiday. 7, Plain Easy, leased and trained by Jacob Murray, driver Natasha Day. And number 8, Major Comfort, owned by Russ Gourley, trainer Derek Anderson, driver is Austin Sorey. It's a field of 8 for race 8, just a couple of minutes to post time. Starters called, Pacers for race 8. They are moving up behind the gate. Rail out 1, Mac Raider, Doug McNair. 2, Bad Boy Sproxy, George Ketros. 3, Edom Sports Baby, Daryl Thiessen. 4, Majo Rafiki, Rob Doyle. 5, Sports Lingo, Brett McDonald. Back River Duke, Ryan Holiday. Outside, Plain Easy, Nat Day. Trailer 8, Major Comfort, Austin Sorey. Field of 8, race 8. Horse and Gelding, 7,000 claimer. They go the mile for purse of $3,200. It's post time. Gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They're up and pacing. Mac Raider and Needham Sports Baby are leaving out together. Major Comfort down along the inside into that top three. Finding a seat early, fourth, that's Bad Boys Proxy. Major Rafiki crosses over from fifth. Sports Lingo is sixth. Early seventh, Back River Duke. And Plain Easy is early in eighth as they move to the opening quarter, following Doug McNair and Mac Raider. Needham Sports Baby from second. Major Comfort looks at it third, opening quarter pace, 28-3. Then a sixth length gap to Bad Boys Proxy from fourth. Major Rafiki continues in fifth. Racing sixth, that is Sports Lingo, Back River Duke, and Plain Easy. Off the turn towards the half for Mac Raider. Pocket Sitter, Needham Sports Baby. Major Comfort there in third. Outside now, Major Rafiki underway with the plugs out fourth. Half was paced in 58-1. Then Bad Boys Proxy is fifth. Moving up sixth, Back River Duke. Plain Easy underway seventh. And Sports Lingo, they move off the turn. Mac Raider will take them towards three quarters. Major Comfort is out from third now and driving on the outside. Needham Sports Baby looks at it in third. Still about an eighth length gap, moving up fourth. Looks like Back River Duke. Major Rafiki is fifth. Plain Easy sixth. They're by three quarters. 1:27-4. Mac Raider onto the far turn. Coming back on Needham Sports Baby with a perfect pocket trip. Major Comfort third. Back River Duke fourth. To the top of the stretch. Can Mac Raider close it out? Here comes Needham Sports Baby to the outside. Mac Raider. He's cruising. McNair does not need to move. Mac Raider. Much the best. Needham Sports Baby second. Major Comfort third. Back River Duke fourth. 1:57-1. Race 8, 1 Mac Raider. Second 3, Needham Sports Baby. Third 8, Major Comfort. Fourth 6, Back River Duke. 1-3-8-6. Front of the grandstand, race 8 winner, Mac Raider, a Bay 8-year-old gelded son of Mach 3 from Kayla's Raider. It was owned for today by John Catanzaro of Peterborough. Pat Shepard, first start for those connections. Doug McNair's third winning drive, first in 20. Mac Raider made it look easy. 1:57-1 for Hanover's leading trainer, Pat Shepard. Leading driver, Doug McNair. Mutuals, Mac Raider, 210, 210, 210. 3 Needham Sports Baby, 320, 310. 8 Major Comfort, 610 to show. 1386 Super, $54.75. Exactor combination of 1 and 3, $6.70. 138 Triactor, $16.35. There's rundown race 8. Mac Raider the winner. Two Bad Boys Proxy 6th. Edam Sports Baby 2nd. 4 Major Rafiki 7th. Sports Lingo was 8th. Back River Duke 4th. Plain Easy 5th. And Major Comfort 3rd. 162 784 53. Mile time 157 and 1. Up next, Hanover's 9th race. Changes. 2 Maidens Cove. Driver Natasha Day. 5 Quinn's Frisky Whiskey. Ryan Holiday. Scratch the 6. Shark Idea. Scratch 9. Gotta Have Face. Race 9, just 5 minutes.
Everybody, welcome back inside our studio. We've only got 2 races to go in the 2020 season here at Hanover Raceway. Doug McNair heating up I shouldn't say heating up, he's been on fire all season long, but back-to-back winners gives him a 3 on the afternoon, and he's got a fantastic shot at making it 4 here in the upcoming 9th race to kick off our late double. It's a horse that we've seen here all season long at Hanover, that being Deputy Sealster. Tony, this one going for 4 in a row.
Yeah, the 2020 Horse of the Year, Deputy Sealster, is looking for 4 in a row, like Mark mentioned. Same class again, fits in with the allowance, so gets Doug McNair back on the bike and obviously in the Ethel Fritz barn. Looked very dominant last time out, just hung on for just got out for the win there in 58-4. Looks like it should repeat that. I think the horse that was coming your way has moved up out of this class, so it should face easier here this afternoon. So we'll keep an eye on Deputy Sealster out of the 4-hole.
Number 5, Quinn's Frisky Whiskey, is one that I've put just underneath that favorite Deputy Sealster. 4 for 11 on the year, and it's always a good confidence for a bettor to know that a horse knows how to win. So despite the fact that there's one like Deputy Sealster who seems to just be cut above the rest at the moment, here's a horse in Quinn's Frisky Whiskey that was a winner 3 back here at Hanover, went to Clinton the last 2 times, and things really just didn't go that one's way. A lot of traffic and some adventurous trips. So we'll look for that one to be right there in the hunt. I'm going 4, 5, 2. Obviously with the scratch of the 6, I would have had that one in my mix, and basically the board is speaking to that. As you can see, the prices at this moment. What about for you, Tony? What are your numbers here in race number 9?
My second in my ticket, as in my superfecta ticket, is the 5, along with Mark here. I also had the 6 in for third. I also am part owner of the horse, full disclosure. But it is scratch safe, scratch sick, unfortunately. But I had Shark Idea in my 3rd spot there, but I'm going to go to the 3 horse to fill out my triactor there. I think Mock Mine Blue with Austin starting the bike. Austin Story, the rising star on the season. Looks like it could be a rising star in this race as well. Mock Mine Blue has reached winner's circle twice here at Hanover Race. Actually, sorry, at Clinton Raceway. Comes over from Clinton Raceway to see if we can get the job done. Out of position 3. Might be able to keep Deputy Sealster out on the outside off the gate, so we could see if that will rough him up a little bit and see what he has coming down the stretch.
All right, so time is ticking away to cash a ticket here in 2020 at Hanover Raceway. 2 races to go. Horses will be coming out of the paddock in just a moment. Doug McNair looking for the natural hat trick and 4 on the afternoon with the current 4-5 favorite, Deputy Sealster.
Ninth race, just a couple of minutes to post time. And the Pacers are parading onto the track. There's a look at number 1, the Rubber Ducky. Owned and trained by Jeff Williamson. The driver will be Daryl Thiessen. Number 2, Maiden's Cove, owned by Rick Ryer and Becky Geisel. Becky Geisel trains Make the driver Natasha Day. Muck Mine Blue 3, owned by Shelley Kerr, Dennis Kerr trainer, driver Austin Sorey. Number 4 is Deputy Sealster, owned by Dale Fritz, Mike Sawyer. Ed Atchison, BWP Stable. Dale Fritz trains driver Doug McNair. Quinn's Frisky Whiskey, the 5, owned by Bud and Lindsay Sinclair and Michelle Jerome. Bud Sinclair trains. The driver is now Ryan Holiday. Scratch of 6, Shark Idea. Number 7, Living on a Dream. Owned and trained by Amber Goose, driver Brett McDonald. Number 8's Pride in My Stride, owned by Phyllis and Mike McLennan. Mike McLennan, trainer and driver. That's a field of 7 for the upcoming 9th race, just a couple of minutes to post time. And the last award that Hanover Raceway has for our 2020 season, the Ray and Lou Lyso Award for the leading non-driving percentage trainer with a minimum of 15 starts. Currently leading right now by the calculations presented to me is Terry Gallant. Terry Gallant with 15 starts, 3 wins with the win today, 3 seconds, 3 thirds, so a 377 universal trainer rating system. And a couple of more calculations just handed in to me. And John Kennedy with the UTRS of 386 after today's races. So 386 for John Kennedy. One minute post time, race 9. Starters called, race 9, Pacers and the drivers. Scoring is complete. Field turns in behind the gates. From the rail out, number 1, the Rubber Ducky, Daryl Thiessen. 2 is Maiden's Cove, Natasha Day. 3, Muck Mine Blue, Austin Sorey. 4 is Deputy Sealster, Doug McNair. 5, Quinn's Frisky Whiskey, and Ryan Holiday. 6, Scratch. 7, Living on a Dream for Brett McDonald. Trailer Pride in My Stride, and Mike McLennan. Field of 7, race 9. Non-winners of $8,000 life. They go the mile. Purse of $4,400. It is post time for the 9th. Field of 7, 9th race, top of the stretch, and here they come. They're up and pacing. Deputy Sealster, Muck Mine Blue are leaving out. Along the rail, the Rubber Ducky. Following through, Pride in My Stride into that first turn. Austin Sorey, Muck Mine Blue is out after the lead. Horse of the Year, Deputy Sealster up on the outside second. The Rubber Ducky from third. Pride in My Stride fourth. Maiden's Cove will take a seat from fifth. Quinn's Frisky Whiskey is sixth. And seventh is Living on a Dream as they move to opening quarter. Doug McNair and Deputy Sealster clears to the front there, 29-1. Muck Mine Blue looks at it from second. The Rubber Ducky is there in third. Pride in My Stride from fourth. Gapped couple lengths. Maiden's Cove is fifth. Sixth gone to the outside. Quinn's Frisky Whiskey and Living on a Dream looks at it in seventh as they pace off the turn over towards the half. They're lined up behind Doug McNair and Deputy Sealster. Muck Mine Blue from second. The Rubber Ducky is racing third. Pride in My Stride fourth. They're by the half in 59-2 on the turn. It's Deputy Sealster up front. Muck Mine Blue enjoys a pocket. The Rubber Ducky is third. It's Pride in My Stride fourth. In the outside fifth. Quinn's Frisky Whiskey stalled a little. Maiden's Cove sixth, the Living on a Dream seventh. They race down the back stretch. Deputy Sealster is up front. Muck Mine Blue second. The Rubber Ducky took out. He stalled. They're by the 3/4. 129-1. They pace into the far turn. It's Deputy Sealster from second. Muck Mine Blue. Pride in My Stride drives through along the inside. Likewise, Maiden's Cove over to the top of the stretch. Deputy Sealster, Muck Mine Blue, Pride in My Stride, and they turn down the lane. Doug McNair will win another. And Horse of the Year, Deputy Sealster adds to the win total. Deputy Sealster, the best. Muck Mine Blue, second. Pride in My Stride, third. Maiden's Cove, fourth. Mile 159-1. Race 9, 4 Deputy Sealster the winner, 3 Muck Mine Blue, second, 8 Pride in My Stride, third, 2 Maiden's Cove, fourth, 4382, mile 159-1. Now returning in front of the grandstand of the Raceway Winner's Circle enclosure for Deputy Sealster, Brown 3-year-old colt by Thinking Out Loud from Drinking Games. Owned by Dale Fritz, Mike Sawyer, Ed Atchison, and BWP Stable. Dale Fritz, the trainer. Doug McNair's 4th winning drive in the afternoon. Doug's on his way to Mohawk. Good luck. Deputy Sealster, win 5 in 12 outings, 4 in a row. He is your horse of the year. Deputy Sealster, congratulations to his connections. Dale Fritz, Doug McNair, and the owners as they add another victory this afternoon. At the Mutuals, Deputy Sealster, 220, 210, 210. 3 Mock Mine Blue, 1050, 450. 8 Pride in My Stride, 850 to show. 4382 the Super, $429.80. 4 and 3 the Exactor combination, $10.70. And a $1 Triactor 438, $108.45. And the final award for 2020 here at Hanover Raceway, presented to the top non-driving percentage trainer with a minimum of 15 starts this year. And it came right down to today, but the winner, I'm informed, is John Kennedy. Congratulations, John. He had a great meet. First trained start back in 1992. That's a long time ago, John. 2,064 starts, 330 wins, and he just nicely went over 1.5 million in purse earnings. And I'll bet he has every penny of it. Congratulations, John. Dean Lyso making the presentation to our top non-driving trainer, John Kennedy. There's a rundown of the 9th race. Won the Rubber Duckies 7th, 2 Maidens Cove 4th, Mock Mine Blue 2nd. Deputy Sealster the winner, Quinn's Frisky Whiskey 6th, Shark Idea scratched, Living on a Dream 5th, and 8 Pride of My Stride 3rd. Top 7, 4, 2, 1, 6 scratch, 5, 3, quarter, 29 and 1. Half, 59 and 2. 3 quarters, 129 and 1. The mile, 159 and 1. Up next, the 10th and final at Hanover Raceway. Tender Pizza Pace, driver changes 6, Joyful Kate, Rob Doyle. 7, Edam's Princess is George Ketros. Field of 8, race 10, 5 minutes.
All right, 1 to go here at Hanover Raceway, the final race of the 2020 season. Doug McNair finishing up his Hanover Raceway meet very impressively. 4 wins on the afternoon, 3 in a row there, capped off there in race number 9. So a real strong run as he was the leading driver for the season. But we've got, to wrap things up, what'll be a field of 8, and I think this is a pretty competitive contest, although I went to number 2 Cafe Society. This is one that's faced much tougher, has raced at higher levels in the past and on the season. Winless in 12 starts. I'm looking for that one to come through as Daryl Thiessen drives for trainer Mark Winnicott. How about for you, Tony? Where are you going in the finale?
I'm going to go to position 1 with Austin Sorey. Another strong duo here. Austin Sorey and Patrick Shepard have teamed up quite a bit here at Hanover Raceway, and so I think I'm going to go with them in the 1. Currently a little bit of value there, 5 to 1. Considering it was 5 to 2 morning line, I think all day long I bet that at 5 to 1. Had a fairly strong outing last time out at Grand River. It was the same class, but just dropping down to Hanover Raceway should face easier, the same angle that Mark's taken on the 2 in here. But I do like Austin Sorey in the bike here for my dear Jasmine.
Updating the Survivor Challenge, 1 race to go. There are still 33 participants alive in the challenge, so still 33 to go in the challenge, but we've got 1 to go here. Tony, I just want to take a second to thank you, also General Manager Steve Fitzsimmons, for having me up here multiple times throughout the season. Also a big shout out to track announcer Rick Ryer. You guys have just done a fantastic job. Congratulations on a great season. Thank you to everybody that came out here today or at any point throughout the season. And for those of you that are tuning in, whether you're watching locally, maybe somewhere in Canada, who knows, maybe around the world. Hopefully you've enjoyed the action. 1 to go. 1 last dash for cash. Hopefully you'll go out a winner. The finale is coming up next.
Yes, thanks very much to Mark and Tony, and Mark for joining us on the several occasions that you did this summer here at Hanover Raceway. And as Mark mentioned, just 1 to go for our 2020 season. It's certainly not been without its difficulties, but everyone worked together. And we thank all of you for pitching in, doing what we needed to do to make Hanover Raceway as successful as 2020 has been. Last race on parade, won My Dear Jasmine, is owned by Triple S Equine. Pat Shepard trains driver Austin Sorey. There's number 2, Cafe Society, owned by Jim Expo Racing Stable. Trainer Mark Winnicott. It's Daryl Thiessen. Thrilogy, the 3, owned by Courtney Pollard. Trainer Andy Hardy. Driver Ryan Holiday. I'm So Giddy, the 4, owner, trainer, driver Tim Jacobson. 5, Sauble Ashley will be parading last. Number 6 is Joyful K. There's a look at 5, Sauble Ashley. Mark Lasso, Jacob Murray owned. Jacob trains, not day driving. Joyful Kate is the 6, owned by Nicole Loeffler. Caleb Stephen trains. Driver is now Rob Doyle. Edam's Princess 7. Owner-trainer Jeff Williamson. Driver will now be George Ketros. And number 8, Miss Chili Pepper. Owned by Catherine McClure. George McClure trainer. Driver is Brett McDonald. It's a field of 8, race 10, tender pizza pace, just a couple of minutes to post time. Starting gate into position for the 10th and final here at Hanover Raceway. One more time from the rail out. It's 1, My Dear Jasmine, Austin Sorey. 2, Cafe Society, Daryl Thiessen. 3 is Thrilogy, Ryan Holiday. 4, I'm So Giddy, Tim Jacobson, then Sobel Ashley and Nat Day. 6, Joyful Kate, Rob Doyle. Outside, Edam's Princess, George Ketros. Trailer, Miss Chili Pepper, Brett McDonald. Field of 8, race 10. Fillies and Mares 7 claimer. They go the mile purse, $3,200. It's post time, 10th and final. Gate swings into the stretch, and here they come. They're up and pacing. Thrilogy leaves out. My Dear Jasmine now firing from the inside. Cafe Society crosses over third to that first turn. Sobel Ashley left out of there early from fourth. Racing up fifth is I'm So Giddy. Miss Chili Pepper is in sixth, then seventh, Joyful Kate. And Edam's Princess, the early trailer. Austin Sorey, My Dear Jasmine hustled, settling in there from second. Thrilogy with a hold from third. That is Sobel Ashley. Racing fourth by the opening quarter. Cafe Society opening panel in 29 and 2/5. Far turn, My Dear Jasmine is up front. Thrilogy from second. To the outside, racing in fourth, that's Cafe Society. Fifth underway, Miss Chili Pepper. Then from sixth, I'm So Giddy. Joyful Kate, Edam's Princess. They move by the half. My Dear Jasmine, Austin Sorey up front. Pocket Sitter, Thrilogy with a hole on the outside. First up in third is Sobel Ashley by the half in a minute and 3/5. Cafe Society continues fourth. Miss Chili Pepper has picked up the cover from fifth. Then Joyful Kate sixth. Then I'm So Giddy Edam's Princess, they turn down the backstretch. My Dear Jasmine, Austin, Sorry up front. Trilogy right there in the pocket, second. Sawball Ashley back to the inside from third. 3 wide is Joyful Kate fourth. In between pacers, Miss Chili Pepper, and they're by 3/4 in 130 flat. My Dear Jasmine, Trilogy has had a perfect trip from third. Sawball Ashley, Miss Chili Pepper battling out fourth with Joyful Kate, top of the stretch. My Dear Jasmine, here comes Holiday and Trilogy up out of the pocket and right on by. Trilogy and Ryan Holiday will close out 2020 at Hanover Raceway. My Dear Jasmine second, roaring up third. Edam's Princess, Sawball Ashley fourth, 2:01 flat. Now returning in front of the Hanover Raceway grandstand of the winner's circle, 3 Trilogy, a bay 7-year-old mare by American Ideal from Thrillionaire. Owned by Courtney Pollard of Lucan, Andy Hardy, the trainer, Ryan Holiday in the bike for the victory. That's the mare's second win in 18 outings this year, pacing the mile in 2:01 flat. Trilogy, Ryan Holiday closes out the Hanover Raceway 2020 season. There's the Mutuals 10th race, 3 Trilogy, 960, 450, 430. 1 My Dear Jasmine, 310, 210, 7 Edam's Princess, $7. Late double of 4 and 3, $10.60. 3175 Super, $217.70 or 27 cents for a 20-cent ticket. 3-1 Exactor, $31.10, and a 317 Triactor, $245.25. And ladies and gentlemen, we do have one final. We would like to honor one of our retiring longtime staff members, our paddock judge, Mr. Bill Clements. And just before we play a video montage tribute to Bill, Bill has worked at racetracks all across Ontario. He was the gate driver at Mohawk and Woodbine, paddock judge at Elmira, the old Elmira track, then at Grand River. Years ago here at Hanover, and then quite a few years ago, he returned back to Hanover Raceway. He is a true friend, someone that anyone that knows him is honored to know, and I can attest to that. 60-plus years, Bill Clements has put forth effort into the harness racing industry all across this province. So, Bill, my hat's off to you. I thank you. We thank you for everything you have done for Hanover Raceway and harness racing in general. I know that so many horse people are going to miss you in the paddock every day. This video from Mr. Bill Clements.
Hey Bill, it's Doug McNair. Just want to say I wish you good luck in your retirement, and don't forget you're one of the good guys, and we always have a lot of fun working with you, so best of luck.
Billy, you son of a bitch. What are you doing retiring on us? What are we going to do up there without you? Anyways, listen, come around anytime. It's awesome working with you. You're the best ever.
Hi Bill, happy retirement, sir. Thanks for taking care of me when I was a kid growing up. Hope everything goes good after this. Have a good day.
Yeah, Bill, sorry to hear you're getting out of the game. You helped me out a lot. Thanks.
Congrats, Bill, on your retirement. Thank you very much for keeping me out of trouble all those years. You enjoy it, you earned it.
There could not be a better way to close out Hanover Raceway's season of 2020 when honoring the retiring Bill Clements, and I have it on pretty good authority that if we need a substitute or a backup, we'll be able to convince him to come. Here's the rundown from race 10 at Hanover Raceway. My Dear Jasmine 2nd, To Cafe Society 7th. Trilogy, the race winner, I'm So Giddy, was 8th. Sawball Ashley 4th, Joyful Kate 6th. Edam's Princess was 3rd, and 8 Miss Chili Pepper 5th. From the top, 271, 8, 4, 6, 3, 5, quarter, 29 and 2. Half in a minute, 3/5, 3/4, 1:30, and the mile in 2:01. With the completion of the 10th race, that's our card of racing action, and that's the season for 2020. One more time, we thank everyone who made it possible. To everyone that either joined us here on track or watched in Canada and the United States and around the world, we thank you for your participation and helping to make this season as successful as it was at Hanover Raceway. We thank you. Good luck handicapping and racing this fall and winter. We look forward to seeing everyone next spring. Thank you and good night.